Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my blade. A desolate place without any trace. It's only the cold wind I feel. It's me that I spy as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood. The man in the mirror nods his head. The only one I've even forgotten my name. Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my blade. A desolate place without any trace. It's only the cold wind I feel. It's me that I spy as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood. The man in the mirror nods his head. The only one left. We're right up on the dragon's back, because the mountains don't give back what they take. Oh no, there will be blood. It's the only thing I've
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I am the illustrious One Man. Oh, I gotta turn down the volume a bit. Last time I was kind of competing against. Last time I kind of competing against the volume for the music. I didn't realize this until well after. So yeah, I feel like an idiot, guys. I promoted it as blood shame, but it's bloodshed. Alright, so where do I begin? Oh, right. I should probably start by booting up the game. And not be an idiot. Onabakada. Anywho. Oh, right. Let's murder my voice even further. This is another early-ish stream thing. I head to bed early. Because of the typical counseling appointment. But I am looking forward. Alright? I am, in fact, looking forward to my counselor's appointment. And I'm looking forward to playing the game today. Time to play the game! I'm sorry, I did that terrible laugh that they do in the game. It's a theme song, Triple H's theme song. But I just can't, I can't do it. I just can't. I just can't. This raging inside me, pulling shots, baby, down to all the mess. Burning by fire, born in the abyss. Then hot temper, I just can't resist. There's vengeance inside me. Embrace the darkness that's within me. No hiding in lay shadows anymore. Wickedness consumes me. Oh, fuck you, fuck your mother. Alright, let's try this again. Test the internet connection, motherfucker. Give me what I want! Give me what I want! Okay. Struggling with the internet here first, folks. Internet botches. It's not a bad thing. I have other versions I have another version I could probably do. I just don't like use the other connections because they're not as strong. But our house has got a really weird Wi-Fi connection. Oh, I guess this one's got a really strong signal. Also, welcome, Kawaii Wonka. You get to go and enjoy the 10 out of 10 voice acting by OneManCast. Within me, no hiding in late shadows anymore. Well, hey, at least it's stronger this time. Oh, hey, I love how they introduced the fake, I love how they introduced the fake, the fake computer back data. Which, not gonna lie, this is actually a pretty good call. Good! Please do. It's only like $15 right now. Maybe 20 if you don't have PS Plus. Doki Doki des. Oh, hi! When was there two Monikas? I thought it was just Monika. Click. Yeah, I've already read this narration, so it's wrong. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Thank you for that. It's a new game. It's a new game. It's a new generation. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually... Okay, if Monika doesn't bring my gameplay, my USB, or my HDMI stripper does. Mornings are usually the worst. Being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I walk alone. Like, that's actually very thematically appropriate. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls, or something like that. But I had no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content on just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. So goddamn true. As I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. OneManCast. Colonel Monika? Oh my goodness. Totally didn't expect to see you here. You fucking liar. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Colonel Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. You know, her unnecessarily flipped up skirt. See? See? Why is all the skirts unnecessarily flipped up? Colonel Monika was the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. You have no idea how right you are. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supply... God damn it. Sorry about that, guys. Got a bit of a cough. Doesn't help that I did my own full voice cast. Did the music stop? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club, my, country famous chicken. Maybe to advertise my world famous coleslaw. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Them ads won't fix themselves. Or markers? Gotta put the KFC logo. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like none of them are arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events, even though I'm really good at being the owner of KFC. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. While I still relate to this quote, recycled like lyrics, but in a different classroom. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The KFC Appreciation Club. The Literature Club. A Literature Club. A Literature Club. A Literature Club. A Literature Club. Just kidding, it's my KFC Appreciation Club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull? How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. They're the only girls in school who can handle KFC's finger-licking good chicken and not get a heart attack. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. Motherfucker. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Hey, really? Please tell me that people are watching. Yeah, I know you might be dead a bit from all the dumb voice acting. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too, because it is literature. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. See, even Colonel Monika gets it. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Colonel Monika say she? Hey, OneManCast, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you can at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Sorry, please? Sorry, but no, I got heart problems, so I can't join the KFC Appreciation Club. No, that's okay, woman. Just kidding. I at least join for the literature. You know what I always say about my KFC? Come from the literature, stay for the chicken. Why did I just make up a slogan like that? What is wrong with me? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Colonel Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're a really sweet OneManCast, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. So important that you delete celery? Unless today marks the day I sold my soul to the devil and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Colonel Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Colonel Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I'm better than ever. And I brought a guest with me. Whoa! Glitch! Freaky glitch stuff. A guest? Seriously? You're a brother, boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Yeah, I totally sound the most feminine out of these four. Don't be so mean, Red Ignatsky. But anyway, welcome to the club, One Man Coon. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute grills. Totally 18! So, let me guess. You're Colonel Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Definitely not. Colonel, take two. Take three. Notchki. Colonel, Redneck Notchki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently, Redneck Notchki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Totally 18! Anyway, this is Redneck Notchki, energetic as usual. And this is, Sean Connery, the Vice President. It's nice to meet you. Sean Connery, who comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Redneck Notchki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into One Man Coon in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? What? Colonel Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone up, new? I was going to, Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. Liar! In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, One Man Coon? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet, hopefully to remain in there forever. Meanwhile, Colonel Monika and Red Ignatsky sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Here, take a chicken strip. Maybe some mac and cheese. I hear you really like my mac and cheese. As president of the literature club, secretly KFC Appreciation Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Well, that's because literally every single one of them died. They ate too many of my goddamn chicken strips. And I thought that coleslaw was somehow a drink. How do you even mistake coleslaw for a drink? I then murdered all the people who thought coleslaw was a drink. You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, even if it's my 11 herbs and spices with my KFC food. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Yeah, probably not best to advertise my club as the literature club. Probably a better idea to advertise it as my KFC Appreciation Club. But then again, I probably get a lot more people who think coleslaw is a liquid. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, while also making sure that they know coleslaw is not a drink. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Red Ignatsky? This is all lies! Where's the festival? Well, I guess. Red Ignatsky reluctantly agrees. Such different grills, all interested in the same goal. Redneck Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. I mean, it's not exactly easy to find anime waifus who can eat, Kentucky Fried Chicken and not die of a heart attack. I mean, they're practically made of sugar. Spice and everything, nice. But strangely enough, not one of the spices in Colonel Monika's 11 Herbs and Spices. That's right, even Narrator Kun now does this. I'm gonna beat that joke into the ground and it will never get old. Or if it doesn't get old, I won't even care. I'm just kidding. I love you. I love you guys. Oh, so, yeah. Coleslaw is not a drink. Oh my god, I'm going to make that the next title of my stream if I do another one. Ba-ba-da-ba. Da-da-da. KFC. Why am I so obsessed with making that joke? Wait, what? You would do it? Ha. Sean Connery, returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Why would the teachers okay this? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Why? See, there you go. You're getting it. You're getting it. You're getting the accent down. Let's spread the goodness of the Colonel. Just Colonel. Just Colonel Monika. Oh my god, I would love to just have every one of my followers on Twitter and every one of my subscribers on YouTube and followers on Twitch all just spam Dan Salvato's Twitter with just Colonel Monika, and we all just randomly throw in assorted images of KFC chicken, potatoes and gravy, mac and cheese, and, Colonel Monika's famous, coleslaw. And then add, of course, another hashtag saying, coleslaw is not a drink. Coleslaw is not a drink! This, by the way, this is just me making up shit I go along. This is not actually a personal experience thing. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. I still don't understand why. After all, doesn't hot cup of tea... Sorry, take two. After all, doesn't the hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? No, that's generally how you enjoy breaking a good book. With stains that you can't get out of paper. Because paper can't have stains cleaned out of it. That's why we go with, tiling. In houses instead of paper. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Sean Connery's just trying to impress you. Not as impressed with my 11 herbs and spices. That's not. Insulted, Sean Connery looks away. I meant that, And I wholeheartedly believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Lies. I don't actually enjoy tea. Too much dirt texture. And I'm glad. Since I'm texture sensitive, I don't like the earthy feel to it. It's also why I don't drink coffee or eat anything bitter. Sean Connery faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, OneManCast, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Redneck Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Sean Connery's sad smile. Totally not emotional manipulation or anything. Anyway, what about you, Sean Connery? Well, it's she. Sean Connery traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Jelly, a good story such a foreign world is equally impressive. Sean Connery goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Yeah, I'm slurring my words for some reason. I don't know why. I don't care. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Like you. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Like, say, I don't know, Friday the 13th, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, maybe? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? This is totally a Dan Salvato line. He's literally flexing on the reader. He knows that he's taking advantage of people's knowledge of a lack of information. Of a lack of our information. Of, like, new viewers and players. And throws us for a loop. This is a Dan Salvato wank line! Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I read a horror book once. Probably by H.P. Lovecraft, I don't know. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Sean Connery might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality, just like Colonel Sanders fits mine. How's that show? Really, a story makes me think, or takes me to another world. Takes me by my wings. And I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Redneck Natsuki's dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? Damn it, I did it wrong. That's right. Alright, so take 3. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Redneck Natsuki? What? What gets that out of here? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And get that back! Fine. And by the way, I might actually do songs voiced by the parody voiced characters of the series. I've already got Natsuki's No Chance in Hell parody coming. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Pretentious bullshit. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Kind of like how a knife goes into the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Sean Cutner, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Oh, and I forgot that she's a redneck. Wait, now why haven't you eaten any of my 11 herbs and spices? You should be dead by now. Rednecks die when they eat my 11 herbs and spices. I guess it's the same for Sean Connery. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Redneck Natsuki and Sean Connery look quizzically at Colonel Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Colonel Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President. And I did Take 4! Take 5! I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President after all. By the way, I need to ask something. Is, Vice President codified to, face some form of psychological abuse by the President? I feel like that's a consistent trend. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, One Man Coop? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Colonel Monika may have convinced me to stop by with her 11 herbs and spices, and maybe, her chicken strips and, her mac and cheese. But I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, like the chess club and board game club, and, excuses. Excuses! I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, Thratch. Yeah. The girls exchange glances before Colonel Monika turns her back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, One Man Coon. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. Since A, I can't keep them long enough from eating all my chicken. And also because I keep purging people who think coleslaw is a drink for some reason. Seriously, how fucked up do you have to be to think coleslaw is a drink? And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these grills. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. But in the real life, no, I wouldn't. Don't get me wrong, I totally like over 18 girls. And besides, the club itself seems pretty chill. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Oh, for fuck's sake. It's gonna go real bad. Sorry about that. Had to handle some nasty business, and now we're back. So, writing poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club, aka the KFC Appreciation Club. One by one, the grill's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, OneManCast? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I would be super pissed. Oh, sorry. Oops. I forgot to say that in the redneck voice. Try this again. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. OneManCast, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Something tells me you're not gonna do that. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Find a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me. Colonel Monika looks over at me once more. OneManCast, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. yeah. Can I really impress the class star Colonel Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait with my constantly uplifted skirt. Seriously, can someone in post-production fix that? Seriously. Can someone seriously fix this? This is not a natural angle for anything. Leaning forward does not create the forward momentum to lift my skirt up. None of this makes sense. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three grills. Redneck Natsuki, Sean Connery, and of course, Colonel Monika. While I'd really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club. No, you won't! You'll be tortured to fucking death. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these grills. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. I've unlocked a special poem. What would I like to read it? Yeah. Nothing is real. That's totally cryptic. Okay, so here we go again. Oh, right. New slot, right. Nope. That's... Alright, be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Restroom break and water break. And when I get back, I'm gonna look for perfect Monika choices. For Monika choices. What's going on? I come back. They're gone. What the hell? Not much! Hey, Galaxy Neptune, sorry. Guys, don't leave me. Guys, I'm sorry to leave you hanging. Go on. Jump off the page. No one's stopping you. Me too, me too. I'm trying to... I will figure out what that means later. Come on, jump! Jump! I want to see what actually happens if they're gone. I want to actually see what happens. Jump. Jump. You're almost there. You can do it. Why am I rooting for that? I'm wondering that myself. Let's see. I don't think anybody's tried this, actually. Let's see if they tried this. Wait, she's already off the page? Oh, I guess you have to actually walk off the entire thing. No, she's jumping. Is she jumping back on? Well, I didn't realize this, but apparently there is, in fact. Not much skill. We're gonna try and see if she's gonna walk away from the book itself. Because fucking Natsuki already headed, nope the fuck out. Wow, I no longer like Monika as much. Because she's a vegetarian for very pretentious reasons. No, I have not. Sorry, but Rise didn't exactly impress me. She's just gonna come back on, isn't she? No, I'm looking for answers to her. Trying to figure out the choices for Monika, basically. How am I supposed to do that? But the problem is when I do that, oh! That killed her! Trying to figure it out right now, meager. I just killed her. We killed both Natsuki and Yuri. Kawaii. No, 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 no! Fuck! I brought back Natsuki, damn it. What the hell just happened? Hi again, One-Man-Kun. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club from the depths of hell! I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Apparently there's actually a trophy, by the way, for, like, letting the time run out, which is kind of funny. She wanted to say hi. Yep. So apparently, for the music to loop. Hey there, I am silent. I missed you, by the way. Yeah, you're sleeping. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Hmm? Whoa, 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 whoa. Dutch angles! Dutch angle! What the? Thanks for keeping your program. Oh, God. This is very discomforting. I mean, I've been through this before, but it's never less, less disconcerting. Thanks for keeping your promise, One-Man-Kun. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Well, it's starting to be! Make you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Yeah, no. That's what I'm not accustomed to. Not the Dutch camera angles, not the weird, random, derpy shit. Well, I say derpy, but it's fucking terrifying. It just doesn't... What the fuck? Can you stop? Oh, come on. Like it deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. Colonel Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. You and I both. Whoa! Just Monika. Can you stop? The game is so goddamn broken. Literature. You never expected that in a random, deep redneck voice. Swiftly defeated. Redneck Natsuki flops back into her seat. Arada desu. I'm sorry, Redman-kun. Arara desu. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Well, then fix the camera angles. And none of the weird jump scary shit. Or like, making sure Monika stays behind the text box. If that's... I mean, if this is your definition of comfort, I am terrified at the notion of your idea of discomfort. Sorry about that. I have been having throat problems. By the way, guys, she's not dead. She's just trying to get taller. See? Monika's totally all about the empowerment of growing taller. Wait, they did? They fell for it? Sean Connery shirt, Oots, Redneck Natsuki. Well, that there you go, guys. That's the end of the game. She shoots Natsuki. Just kidding. With a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club, you know, perhaps you might have some interest in picking up a book to read. Well... What? Cosmom, big fat bitch, biggest fat bitch in the whole wide world. Yeah, I'm not gonna continue that song. I can't really say 9 either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Also, I just noticed that the Dutch camera angle's actually aligned with Yuri's fucking shoulders. That doesn't make it any less uncomfortable, though. So fix the Dutch camera angle! Wait! I didn't mean it like that. We don't really want you to forget I said anything, I guess. Bam! You probably said it way too masculine. See, this is what real feminine voices sound like. Sean Connery, Colonel Sanders, Redneck Natsuki, or AKA sort of a Vince McMahon thing. Good question. Why does Monika also have such a weird posture while her skirt is always flipped up? Forward momentum doesn't work like that. Now, if she constantly leaned back, A, she'd probably break her spine, but B, that would actually flip up the skirt. Salvato! Sorry, I couldn't resist. I make the most feminine voices in the world. Irish... Who's... Who's Irish Celery? Who's, Oh, and don't forget, Sean Connery, Redneck Natsuki / Vince McNatsuki, and, or, Yes, they are. And also, we probably don't live in a world filled with Dutch angles. I'm just saying. And it's specifically Dutch, solely to show the goddamn it. So you're not... No, you're not. You're not making that creepy laugh that Nep does. And, of course, Colonel Sanders, which is Monika. You don't really want you, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. I'm secretly in it for the Kentucky Fried Chicken. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Maybe we can bond over chicken strips. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, this vice president and all. but I should help you get started on something you might like. Sean Connery reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I'm killing my throat right now for you guys. I love ya for it. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... Well, first of all, we'll discuss it after you fix the Dutch camera angles. How is this girl accidentally, quote-unquote, being so cute, quote-unquote? Yeah, no. I know what she's like. She even picked out a book. Take two. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Sean Connery, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Take my pace. Da da da. Whoa, whoa, whoa. More Bleach. I just wish there was a girl here who was doing consistent Getsuga 10 shows. I look forward to hearing what you think. Ah, man, that's no fun. No fun to see you go, but oh well. Oh hey, the Dutch camera angle is fixed. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sean Connery's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Redneck Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Nian Pao, what does that even mean? I'm really curious to talk to Sean Connery a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. That would be Nyan. Not Nyan Pas. That comes from Non Biori, by the way. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Totally not romantic tension. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused, and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this show. That's the book you gave me, right? Oh, hi there. Derp face. Here. I wanted to reread some of it. You might want to fix your eye first. Someone give you your... Oh, there we go. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Or a more appropriate question, why does your eye just randomly, fall off like that? You might want to go and, yeah, fix that. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. Lies! There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but Sean cut to Yuri. But I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Please don't, you'll be traumatized. I'm glad you're here. Once you start to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, Of course Of course she hasn't read the book. The book doesn't exist! I look at the cover of the book. The book is called Portrait of Markov. That's not a real book. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Raise your glitch about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that have lust for blood. Kinda like you lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. And they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Ha! 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 Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Doubt, pressing X to doubt. Ultimate press X to doubt moment. That's kind of dark, ain't it? Sean Connery made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, One Man Coon? Good question. For all we know, she could just have been reading a book about psychology about Markov. But the portrait of Markov does not actually exist. No, it's not that. I mean, you can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm saving. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna click no to get the trophy. I can't believe there's actually a trophy for this. Oh, there's a beautiful picture. Right? Huh. Oh, hey. Random sketches. Promo material. I wonder why it's going to be such a long game for this. This game's actually going to be... Anyway, back to Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, wait, nope. There's actually a trophy I can do. There's a trophy that I can do for listening to music for 20 minutes. Doki Doki. Me too, me too. Wow, Dan Salvato is actually the composer. I didn't realize that. He's talented. Talented man, and it's disturbing. He wrote the game, helped program the game. So basically, we're going to listen to the soundtrack for 20 minutes worth. I actually get trophies. I get trophies for this. Well, you probably didn't do it for the trophy. I mean, it's a good song, don't get me wrong. Oof. That's actually kind of impressive in of itself. On multiple ends. And to make sure not to overdrink, because this is how I keep getting puke. That's how I keep puking. No. Nice. Well, I'm coughing my ass off, so it feels kind of like I have to. You always tell me to stay hydrated. Because they want me to stay hydrated when I'm coughing. Kind of hard to do that. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is everything I ever want in a female song vocal. But this track? This song. Okay, bud. She reminds me of an English, It is. It's very different. Really reminds me of Marutia. Alrighty. Thanks for stopping by. Meanwhile, I'm gonna enjoy listening to the song. Yeah, damn. Hell yes. Hell yes! We'll see. So far, Dear Sunshine is my favorite. Yes, this is amazing. Yes. Oh, I know how to break that game. Do the break the game thing. Oh, that's it? Oh, cool. Nice stinkers. So, I was talking about the perfect Monika achievement. I was asking myself, is that really it? Because I just realized that it's actually pretty easy to get the trophy. Remember, I've played this game before. The original, I mean. Obviously not the new shit. Oh, this song. I already know this song. Okay, I'll go with this one. I like this one. I can't believe it's so easy to get a perfect gold trophy. I don't agree. I don't really care for that second song. No, I actually heard the regular version. The original version plays in the original game of the first part of the playthrough. I know the whole song. It's just not my rhythm. Actually, I feel that way about a lot of these, actually. I do like, I believe, Okay, everyone. Definitely like this one. I mean, it's iconic. I like this song. This song's great. I don't remember what the Confession song is like, so I'll wait until I'm done with this one. I'm not skipping these songs. Hell no. Ah, I see. Just a silent phone, huh? That moment when you realize that, like, he just makes 500 versions of the same song. Oh, I love this song. This song's great. The sad one. Hey, that's not necessarily a bad thing, by the way. That's not a knock. I think this is the song that sells the entire thing on me. Like during, you know, tragedy music doesn't always. Actually, most music doesn't always sell if you do it wrong. No, I meant, yeah, you know what I mean. And I'm probably just gonna, I'm gonna do okay everyone, and then I'm gonna loop Dear Sunshine. So I love it. God, I hit my throat. I'm gonna end up destroying my throat for the sake of being good at voice acting. So I'm pretty good at it, and I just gotta be my best. I love this one too. Probably they don't. I probably don't love it because of the whole, you know. Because the whole sadness it invokes. Not everybody likes less sad. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, I really like Donsky too. I don't care what anyone says. Let it do. All right. I I kind of like this one. This one's my favorite. Just the regular one. There we go. The mixtape is accomplished. Oh, gotta get rid of the music. Because, you know, I need to stop that. There's that one. I basically fall asleep around that time. Sleep around till maybe 2 or 4 in the afternoon, depending on if I have an appointment or not. Thank you for the host, Goddess Shadow. Wonderful. So wonderful. Slash Eternal. Two, 1. Nice. And hello to you. Meanwhile, what's her name? Have a good one there. Galaxy Neptunia. Hey there, got a shadow. Thanks for stopping by. Don't know why I can't put this in my wallpaper. Okay. Doki Literature Club. Doki des. Yeah, I totally forgot you were into those things. Just so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. This kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Someone might want to, might want to turn down the stroke feature on, Photoshop real quick. Yes, I do. I watched Markiplier play Al Oni. Also, the writer is the corpse writer author, so, whoa. No. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? You're not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. How could you lose interest? Turning the stroke filter on to the max. Fuck. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I like things like books and writing filmy thoughts. Oh! What the fuck? No, 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 no. I didn't get to see that last bit. What the fuck? Nice. Yes, they were. And I did that game thrice. I couldn't forget to pay attention to other people. Couldn't forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh! This guy is really good at making jump scares. Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? She seemed a little apprehensive. Latch, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to or anything, Baka. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone. I see. Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. As if I can feel the presence over my shoulder as I read. And with this version of iteration of Sean Connery, it's fucking terrifying. It's not a particularly bad thing, unless you're this version of, Sean Connery. Maybe a little distracted, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Comforting?! This is version 2, Yuri. Sean Connery is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Holy fuck. Stop doing that! You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here. This should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. You suppose so? Sean Connery timidly closes her own copy. Seriously, you need to stop. Like, the most subtle jump scares when you go from regular text with regular stroke effect to just blasting the stroke effect on, like, maximum amount. It gets even more uncomfortable when you actually realize the Photoshop work. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Sean Connery takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision. 10 10 narration. Are you ready? Oh, sorry. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Sean Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Sean Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Sean Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? Just thinking the way she second guesses things and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't get that far yet. I don't know why that came into my head. Sean Yuri, are you feeling alright? Maybe we should give you... Maybe you're low on some Colonel. Maybe you should get... Hey, Monika! Colonel Monika, can someone give her a chicken strip? Can someone please get... Colonel Monika, give her like a chicken strip or a drumstick or something. Yeah, in this canon voice universe, somehow Monika is also the Colonel Sanders. And so the Literature Club is also somehow a front for the KFC Appreciation Club. It's so dumb. It's so damn dumb. Yeah? Sean Yuri's been a little fidgety. I know, but still. I love his voices. And he got replaced. He went from being his own person to just an icon, you know? You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. I mean, I'm technically semi-sick. I mean, I've got a cough. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Sean Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Sean Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? What? One man cue. Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Sean Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Yeah, I could totally, if people wanted to, they could totally replace me as the Colonel, I'm just saying. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figure we should just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Redneck Notsky McMahon or Colonel Monika? Okay, let's go with Colonel Monika because I'm feeling the Colonel. I should start with Colonel Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want to know that I'm putting in effort. Putting in work? Hi, one man coon. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah.
Good. Good. Here. Have a chicken strip. By the way, since you're new and everything, don't forget to enjoy my 11 herbs and spices. If you ever have any suggestions from the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. It's how I came up with my very illustrious chicken formula with some my world favorite coleslaw. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, coleslaw is not a drink. Yeah. Where did that come from? I'd never raised me voice. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, OneManCast. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Last sort of barrier we'll all have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Colonel Monika my poem. Great job, OneManCast. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I don't know why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. Unless it's of course deep within the bucket of my, $5 for love. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Well, to do that, you have to think that, coleslaw is somehow a drink. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway.
I'm having too much fun with this. I don't care if I'm a mess right now. I don't care if I'm a coffee mess. Fuck it.
You know that. Sean kind of Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Sean Cuddy Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though.
Oh, God. Uh-oh, what is this? What is this? Oh! My God! Yes! I've been wanting that! Yes! 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 People clipping my shit! And the meme that coleslaw is not a drink. The meme continues. Yes! Yes, the meme continues. We should start just spamming. We should all, go on Twitter and spam at Dan Salvato like coleslaw is not a drink. Just want to see him have, a what the fuck face. 10 out of 10 voice acting. Fair enough. It's kind of just a silly wish anyways. I just really like Salvato's work here. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, that's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that, but she sure is, very comfortable in indulging in some drumsticks. I hear she likes my famous mashed potatoes and gravy. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think as she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for her alone time. Wink, wink, wink. Suddenly the door opens. Sean Connery. You're back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. Yeah, have some mac and cheese.
Well, we still have plenty of time, so I'm glad. Take two. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Colonel Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Unless it's, of course, writing my own company's jingle. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Consider it, the power of my 11 herbs and spices. Well, that's because I had to sound confident. Can't exactly sing the jingle. That doesn't mean I'm always feeling that way, Let's see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, it's the same poem. Hole in the wall. Well, he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply clones on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before... Take two. The air I breathe dissipates before it breathes... Fuck it, starting all over. Hole and wall. Try two. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrolling, playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. It's right there. Swallowing my fingers, I brandish my pen. So, what did you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. No, that's what they call a rap album. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Yeah, it has. It's called rap. That is a lot of poems. I've been putting emphasis on the time in between words and lines. This is how rap works. And performed out loud, it can be really powerful. We've been spending most of our lives living in Monika's paradise. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, that's a combination of my own jingle and Lose Yourself by Am An AniTuber. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. It's been inspiring me to try and create new jingles for my Kentucky Fried Chicken. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that. Guess it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's written tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. I can actually, as an author, verify this. Another way to think about it is this. Keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. What, did you think I just invented Kentucky Fried Chicken by, being thoughtful about what I call my company? That's my advice for today, and make sure to, have a chicken strip on the way out. Thanks for listening and enjoy my herbs and spices. I'm having too much fun with this. Oh, hey! Redneck Nutsky. One man coon. If you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not saying that. That's fucking lies and slander. It was not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. It all starts somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. That's the joke. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
Nani? What nani desu ka? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for the rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Yeah. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if... Totally 18! But if Redneck Nutsky is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. And last but not least, Sean Connery. And let's get uncomfortable. Let's get uncomfortable. Let's get uncomfortable in here. As Sean Connery reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that? Did I see that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Yeah? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Sean Connery takes a breath. Show.
What kind of writing experience do you have? Use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Sure.
Sean Connery stares at me blankly, and then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Sean Connery trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay.
This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick up on it. I think the most noticeable thing is that I recognize... take two. I think the most recognizable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they're free for... take two. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Sean Connery finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, learning new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Reddick can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Sean Connery is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Redneck Nonsky. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I love to share my thought process behind it. Sean Connery smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Dreamily. Is that even a word? Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost into the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have stood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the circuiting blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, and breathing. The air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Yeah. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah? That's a relief. Probably comes from my old English person, origins, because, I come from England, because I sound like Sean Connery. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't just short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, OneManCast. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I say sarcastically because I already knew what she was going for. Well, I suppose you'll just glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah? It's nothing, really. Yours was your impression too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, OneManCast. Ah, me too. Here we go. Phew. I guess that's finally everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my non-existently mediocre writing abilities. That was a random distortion. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. Sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Sean Connery and Redneck Nonsky. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Redneck Nonsky's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Sean Connery smiles sadly. What's this language? Yeah? Did you say something? It's nothing. Redneck Nonsky dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Colonel Monika liked it, and OneManCast did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And OneManCast liked me poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Redneck Natsuki suddenly stands up. Take two. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not right. You're just... Sean Connery stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that OneManCast appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Right? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as OneManCast started showing up. Nashki? Nashki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you. Shaking out your own insecurities on another issue like that? Well, you really actually seems you look Nashki. Mary, look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. See? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. You want to prove something, anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Okay, this is uncomfortable as hell. Do you think you can counterbalance your talking personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the frick is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let OneManCast hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Sean Connery turns towards me, as if she noticed I was standing there. OneManCast. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, fuck. Natsuki. Natsuki! 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 Hey, OneManCast. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Here. How's it going, champ? Sorry about that. How's it going, champ? You want me to make you feel a little better with your, you know, I can't even fucking do this. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Yeah, it's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Jim, President, I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I really just can't get over my own goddamn products. Right? It's fucking nuts, and it's great. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Not only when I'm talking about my Kentucky Fried Chicken. But I've never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Redneck Notsky runs out of the classroom. Oh, you broke her heart. I mean, it kind of was. That's kind of the point. Oh, poor Redneck Notsky. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. It doesn't help that you're rocking back and forth like a crazy person, Sean Connery. Sean Connery is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yeah. Yeah, Nonsky is right. She's a complete fucking edgelord. You're right back, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta use the restroom. I'm back. Now we're going to continue the somber scene. Yuri? I didn't mean it! I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. One man could. Please don't hate me. Please, not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Sean Connery. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Foreshadowing! Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Sean Connery looks at me as if like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Colonel Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. Oh, this is different. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with OneManCast. It'd just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, no. Alright, another one. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. In the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, OneManCast. Ah, hi, Sean Connery. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Oh, Lord. Can you feel it in the air tonight? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Sorry, I should stop singing, Phil Collins and start narrating. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Sean Connery takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Red Ignatski as well. Sean Connery, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. OneManCast, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter around and sorry, what am I saying right now? You seen Redneck Monika? Or Colonel Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Sean Connery, I guess you haven't either. Sean Connery is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Sean Reddick about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Sean Connery, what What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind. I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... Me bull, saul, cloth, blind sight, lifeline, and respectability faultlessly, Rawford, scleromalacia, nade catholicate. Oh, that's totally not uncomfortable. I accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something. I'm sorry. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Redneck Dotsky turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Ah. Well, my last period today was study and all. To be honest, I could have just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wish it's the way you played music as well, Colonel Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while for my next jingle, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Aw, well, thanks, you Sean Connery. You should play for something for us sometime. Lance. Colonel Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song. Told you it was my jingle. But it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, One Man Coon. Colonel Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Colonel Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't mean to say anything, did I? Nah, not really. Chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Redneck Natsuki has already run off into the closet. One Man Coon, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some more time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to shit. Being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry. 4th of July, everybody, even though it's the 5th. Body hard. Just won't start pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Sean Connery takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that could make reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Sean Connery stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, behind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Sean Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk. Then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Sean Connery appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Sean Connery hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Probably a misunderstanding you created. Just saying. 10 minutes pass. Sean Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. Uh-oh, that's a weird audio change. It's a lot more muffled. Wait, is the music only going on inside the classroom? That's weird. Like, hold on. Is this... They mentioned classical conditioning before? But I didn't realize this was the extent. This is all Pavlonian. Most logical place for Yuri to be within the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like very disturbing and British-sounding breathing. A sharp inhale. Like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Sean Connery. Whoa! I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. One man, could you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Sean Connery sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the tea pot. You really do this properly, do you? Try to. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Sean Connery fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. You should show. I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out that's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Sean Connery. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, one man coon. It's very endearing. That's... Sean Connery wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Sean Connery pour a cup of tea for each of us. One raccoon, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can reach with my back against the wall, rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. Not. It's most likely because your posture, right? Safe! Always hunched over like that while reading. Smooth. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. It has nothing to do with boobs. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Sean Connery slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Normally? Sean Connery's voice is kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Big sip. Give me another one. Your teacup. Sean Connery hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Sean Connery hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away and classified itself as obsolete. Obsolete! Delete! Obsolete! I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I quickly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll polish your book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Fancy CG with particle effects. Sean Connery opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Sean Connery is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Pop, pop. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Sean Connery closes her lips over it. Sean Connery's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Sean Connery looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. OneManCast. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. There we go. I can't. OneManCast. Suddenly, Sean Connery forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. OneManCast. My heart won't stop pounding, OneManCast. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, OneManCast? Sean Connery suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Okay, first of all, you should have seen this coming. Seriously, Protacune, you're pathetic. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those papers? It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? I think I shall go with Colonel Monika. OneManCast, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's been a while indeed, and I'm doing my very fun, disturbing, and quote-unquote very feminine dubbing. I say quote-unquote, because it's a joke, it's me. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Shankana Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Shankana Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of mischief? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, I'm not exactly one to talk with my 11 herbs and spices, but whatever. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and just spend a little more time with me.
Oh boy, that's not good. Good thing I have a PS4 Pro where none of those problems happen.
To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors they want. Right.
What now? What? Why are you getting rid of, like, eyes? And why are you... Wait. Why? Why are you all of a sudden... Okay, that's not disturbing.
Save me. The colors they want bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Soothing, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Soundless, I think.
Yeah.
An endless poem of meaninglessness.
God, I almost fucked that up entirely.
Whoa. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining.
Good. That's the point. It's supposed to be some sort of psychological horror. And it works. Terrifyingly well.
Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself faced with a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything.
Okay.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki, let's go.
Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Sean Connery a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever, but, Colonel Monika and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sings the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world has been out without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Yeah, A+, right?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short.
It's a big sip.
I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
The message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as you're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I will respectfully won't name.
Not exactly subtle.
Kind of ironic that even in my one bliss comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. So, whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Who should I show my poem to next? Sean Connery.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Sean Connery smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it.
Nani desu ka?
Yeah, I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure.
How are you not, like, aware that she's in love with you, you fucking dense motherfucker?
That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything, Monika. The rotating wheel turning in a...
No, I'm not doing this. Like that, no.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now that you're judging it, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
And I assume you're gonna keep the fucking pen. Oh, fuck.
Pretty sure it's not a fucking poem. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Logic and share of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since OneManCast joined, and we started some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? And maybe sell some of my Kentucky Fried Chicken. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Redneck Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. Well, that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small.
Yeah, but it gets worse. It gets worse.
Right, OneManCast?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of OneManCast to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Colonel Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Sean Connery never even talked until OneManCast joined.
I know, right?
As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And OneManCast isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine with this. I know you're president and all, but you really consider our opinions for once.
Colonel Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Sean Connery and OneManCast want to get more members too.
Hey! Welcome to Ghost Gemus. There we go.
Right?
Wait, don't I have the thing enabled? I have the thing enabled, right? No, I did not. I forgot to. I guess I have to set it up every time? I mean, yeah, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. Like, it's all spooky. Creepypasta and all that bull stuff. I don't know about you, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Colonel Monika wanted, I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Right, Nick Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why didn't I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. OneManCast, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? Yes, again. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Colonel Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any other places like that for me. And now Colonel Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, OneManCast. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Redneck Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Redneck Natsuki. Redneck Natsuki ignores Sean Kanayuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet a club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Nobody would cry if she kills herself. Nobody would cry if she kills herself. Freaky Deaky. No? What about you, OneManCast? What do you want to get out of this club? Sean Connery repeats the same question as Colonel Monika. I say giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing for everyone is to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. It's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes with their own qualities in a special way. Hey, Yuri, is your brain hemorrhaging? You might want to get that checked out. Oh! Stop! This goes well beyond astigmatism. Stop it! With each change of members, stop! The identity of the club as a whole will change, too. Oh, thank God. Well, for fuck's sake. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone in a while. So if you would like to help Colonel Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Redneck Natsuki tomorrow. Sean Kanayuri nods. Hey, Sean Kanayuri? Sure? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. I'm talking about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, OneManCast? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with OneManCast before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Sean Kanayuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. Trust your judgment, Colonel Monika. Famous last words. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Colonel Monika waves as Sean Kanayuri exits the classroom. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? OneManCast, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. What is this? I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Whoa. Why did the music stop? I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Without being redneck Natsuki is and everything, and Sean Connery being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. I'm foreshadowing!
Because that's the intent. Pay attention to this line right here. This line will come in handy later. Pay attention to this line. And know what I mean?
But it's weird. Because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet, no, stop it! Whoa! I get dark. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hi, OneManCast. I've been waiting for you. Let's completely ignore that my personality has completely been altered. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Redneck Monika, or Colonel Monika. I told you not to. Ugh. She really late again. You can shoot her as usual, Redneck Natsuki. Excuse me? But you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. Just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? She, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Andy, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything, Baka. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, OneManCast just walked in too. Were you practicing piano, kid? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and my $5 fill. Right, I keep forgetting that y'all don't even really buy into the whole $5 fill-up gimmick anymore. I'm pretty sure we discontinued that at our stores. I forgot. Yeah, about that, Redneck Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. It was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess just another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know.
When was this established?
At anything other than cupcakes. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Colonel Monika? Colonel Monika? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Redneck Nonsky. Anyway, One Man Coon, what do you want me to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans, Jay. Ah, is that so, Sean Connery? That's correct. One Man Coon is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature there, Colonel Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Oh, wow, that was terrifying. That face. I saw that face! Don't tell me I didn't see that face! Because I saw the face! Thank you for understanding, Monika, and player, please seriously chill out. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Oh boy, we've seen this before. Not to mention for yourself as well. Sean Connery stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Oh boy, this sounds familiar. This is totally not a repeat. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's chest. And you know what? This has already been established. We don't need this. I'm not doing this again. If anything, I'm just gonna repeat the entire cutscene, but with the same cutscene, but from earlier. Yeah, this is a repeat cutscene, by the way. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm still dealing with that. "10 minutes passed." Yep. Oh boy, Groundhog Day, my favorite movie, says no one. I'm given the same societal classical conditioning. God damn it. It's the same fucking thing. Ha! Told you. Wow. That came out of nowhere. Whew. That gave me some chills. Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before, anything, right? This is the part, by the way, where you actually, don't repeat. Yeah, it kind of has. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope I haven't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after after we start. Take fucking 2. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just because we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. Uh-oh, darkening screen again. The expression of those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. So instead of finding a counselor that would, help you contextualize those emotions and express them in a healthy way, just repress them, come on. I know I'm using real people logic for tropes, but come on. make people not want to be around me. So, I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So instead of getting like some sort of medication, some psychotropics, you just repressed it? Really? I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me, the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. What am I cute? No, not again. Just me, or has Colonel Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. Yeah, I know, right? I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah.
Okay, it went from 100 to 1,000.
Just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. No, it wasn't. Just a joke. No, it wasn't. I do like knives, though. Oh, boy. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd never seen how beautiful it can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. No one deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, OneManCast. We don't need to be lonely anymore. So we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? She knows! She knows why we joined? Okay, that's a little too much sentience.
Hello, Cristobal Zinda.
It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do with that with me, OneManCast?
Uh-oh. No? Okay, that was odd. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, run from Monika. Run.
Run.
Let her in. Ah, God, my throat's gonna kill me. Who should I show my poem to first? I think we'll go with Colonel Monika.
Don't say I didn't warn you, OneManCast.
Whoa! That's it? That's it! Whoa, that was cryptic as fuck. Something's really wrong here. It's terrifying.
Finally. Sean Connery holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. One Man Kun, I want to take this home. By the way, it's funny that Natsuki's the normal one. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, One Man Kun. Never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really much. I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Sean Connery holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and sleep in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Not weird. I give myself paper cuts. So your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Okay. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, check it. I can't any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't read. I can't read this. Ugh. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you can tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Oh. Uh-oh. She got fucked up and she realized and she's terrified. I think I'm going to vomit. Who should I show my poem to next? Redneck Natsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. Just pissing me off a little bit. You didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. Unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? And you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet. Oh. Oh, oops. Wait. Never mind. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? One man code. You would just spend more time with Monika. All these problems would just go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. No. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. That's not uncomfortable. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Sean Connery.
Yeah, I think so. No, you didn't break my game. That's how this game is designed.
Look, even Sean Connery isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Wow, for the first time I've seen, in a long time at least, Someone used the actual word foreshadowing to foreshadow the foreshadowing.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Redneck Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Sean, Connie, or you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Colonel Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. Yeah? What about OneManCast? OneManCast is going to help me. Wait, you? Yeah, the easiest job there, Colonel Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. I still have to work on my goddamn, Kentucky Fried Country. Sorry, that's not what it stands for. Kentucky Fried Chicken, there we go. Dang, the script is so bad. I'm so bad at coming up with a script that I can't even get the goddamn phrasing right. Fuck it, I don't care. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging OneManCast around with you and your stupid books. You and Colonel Monika. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let OneManCast decide who to help instead of abusing your power? Hate to tell you this, she's gonna abuse her power anyways. So I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let OneManCast make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. OneManCast, I know how fed up you are with these show by now. You can just... Redneck Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You! Shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never going down. Just make the choice, okay? Yay! You picked me. You can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Aren't you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving all this work and then taking OneManCast for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Sean Cunningham, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. Being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Colonel Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling OneManCast away from me every single time. You're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. So much so that we're dropping the fanon voice thing. Well, not the voices, but the fanon interpretation. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. That wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little more time with. Is that so much ass? Sean Cunningham follows Colonel Monika and Redneck Natsuki to the door. Hey, one man. Sean Cunningham, it's really something, isn't she? Colonel Monika giggles as Sean Connery pushes her out of the door. Finally, this is really all I wanted. One man cool. There's no need to spend the weekend with Colonel Monika. Just listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just with the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my entire life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? Not exactly healthy there, bud. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Okay, Libitina, you can stop laughing now, and I know it's Libitina. But the feeling is getting too strong now. I don't care anymore, One Man Coon. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Colonel Monika is listening. Please, One Man Coon, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Whoa, that went from one to a bunch of fuckhead. I just want to pull over your skin, crawl inside you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, One Man Coon. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yes. Whoa, wait. Why is she... why is she bleeding gray instead of black or red? Well, Sean Connery is dead. Yeah, it gets worse. Yep, crossed Yuri off the list. Wait, why are you getting rid of the save? Well, you guys get to enjoy Dead Yuri. Sunset. Imagine having to spend a whole week stuck with that. But don't worry, you're soon gonna not be having Redneck Natsuki either. Yeah, you're spending an entire fucking weekend with this. Yeesh. Yeah. This entire story piece right here happens over the span of a weekend, as was established earlier in the story. You can't turn it off. You get brought right back into it. Yeah. No matter if you save or whatnot. Watch this. See? You can even load a save and it won't make a damn difference. Every time you try to load something, it doesn't do a thing. There's nothing you can do. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very much so. Yep. Hurry up and finish it. Finish it. Finish the weekend.
Yeah, but they won't let you skip the next part. They're not gonna let you skip the next part. Nauseating. Yep. Very much so. Meanwhile, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Oh, nope. Her smile is gone. Fully gone. She's dead. She has no muscle usage now. She stabbed herself after things went full-on postal. Blood is dried already. Hey there, Crystal. Yeah, there we go. Crystal, there we go. Crystal's and right? Well, not gonna lie. They kind of did that. Oh, I see what you did there with being asleep. Huh. Oh, wow. Her cheeks are getting gaunt now because she's gone. Oh, boy. Here we go. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was for... Redneck Natsuki runs away. I'm here. OneManCast, did something happen? Redneck Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, OneManCast? Yeah, they made a port to the PC called Doki Literature Club Plus. They just came out with it on June 30th. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It's been pretty boring. Hey, she's somewhat considerate at least. I'll make it up to you, okay? Natsuki. Uh-oh.
delete. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. You bitch! You deleted her and had a cupcake! You just took her cupcake, you bitch! You fucking bitch! You have so little remorse that you take the bitch's cupcake after you kill her. Seriously, ladies are the best. I really just had to have one. Since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm done playing this goddamn role. I'm gonna start talking normally.
Is it working? Hey, yay. There you are. Hi again, one man. That's right. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other. Because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. I mean, what, did you really think you knew me? I guess, do you know how cringe it was to always be making Colonel Sanders jokes? Do you know how much it irritated me to always talk about the fucking 11 herbs and spices? Look, I don't even like chicken. I'm a beef kind of gal. Seriously, both you and I are not able to even process chicken. Anywho, let's get on with the rest of the story. That's funny, Captain Ladouche. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you, in the game, whatever you want to call him. Talking to you, one man. Or do you actually go by Dead 4346 or something? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl, and I don't care. Well, guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I mean, I have my suspicions, of course, but yes. That's what I've been trying to tell you. All along. Man, only I paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her. And I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I didn't really, take it too personally that she said that. I just thought to myself, famous last words. So, good idea, Yuri. I'm I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to that game. No matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with him and making stupid Colonel Sanders jokes, making stupid Vince McMahon parodies, made stupid parodies of Sean Connery. And really, who the fuck really buys that the voice you used for celery was actually Irish? That it's a bit more Scottish in tone. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. Terrified? Sayori was already dead. She even rebooted the game. What kind of cruel game is this, One Man? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, One Man. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, One Man. But now, you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be with me here forever. I'm sorry, it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Yeah, it's been a common trend lately. Don't be scared, it's just Slenderman. You probably saved my life, One Man. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. Yep, I call this place purgatory. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. Not quite, but close enough. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, One Man, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. I mean, don't you have light in the background of Purgatory? I'm just saying. And there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? One Man-kun, will you go out with me? Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, One Man. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Yeah, I know, right? It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one. I mean, it kind of did, but beside the point. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anyone or anything will get in the way anymore. And you would not believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and you. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right now, right in the game directory. Kinda freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. I don't know, the purgatory in the background, I don't think really indicates that. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? No wonder that part of the game still works. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, this is gonna be easy. Hi again, one man. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, one man. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. Really is no end to your thoughtfulness. Just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. You can't. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. You maybe even deleted my character file, if you prefer playing without me. Unfortunately, this part of the game doesn't really function like the original. Because it does not allow you to actually delete her preemptively. Or at least not in the first playthrough. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, woman? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. Meantime, we can just look in each other's eyes. Let's see. Watch this, she's gonna do something. Hello? I know there are times you won't be able to be not here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of other things. I always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. Okay. Oh wait, no, hold on. I can't do that. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic. For some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything. I mean, you kind of spent the entire game being too needy, but okay. But it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Pretty random. But I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoys spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're a kid that could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Oh yeah, there's totally jump scares. There's actually a jump scare in this game? Yep, next level yandere. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it's called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said it. Once the next text box comes up, I'm going to be using the restroom and then I'll be right back. We get to spend a couple of hours on this, actually. I mean, come on, she's fucking adorable. Did you know I'm on Twitter? Yes, I do, actually. Found out through the wiki. Be right back. But yeah, she's on Twitter. It's like at Little Monix 3 or something like that. Back. Grabbing another Gatorade. We're gonna be here a while, boys and grills. I'm gonna be here a while. Yeah. She's actually a thing on Twitter. In fact, it is in fact Little Monix 3. So at LILMOIN. Sorry, let me start over. At LILMONIX3. Little Monix 3. Yeah, that's the thing. Also, make sure to follow me at I am Nor6. Yeah, no, she's kind of kinky, okay? Apparently Monika just came on and said hi to my channel. Oh, God. I still love that coleslaw's not a drink meme I came up with. Too bad. Because even I killed him. Even I. My username is Little Monix3. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you mean to me and all, it would really make me feel loved. Oh, and by the way, I am no longer when I reinstall the game, I am no longer going to ever let any of the characters be voiced by anyone but you. Alright, so how's everybody's weekend? Oh, you and I both share that regret. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. We worked so hard to prepare and everything. No, I was focusing a lot on getting new members. But I was really excited for the performing part too. Would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. It feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. I basically have to wait until my trophy pops up and then we can cut her out. Basically, you have to have 15 topics, I guess she talks about. I think we're only like 4 in. Oh god, I forgot how long this game is. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? I think that's also intentional, Goddess. No sense having any regrets. I already get to be with you forever. Can't wait for the next topic. Whatever that is. Coleslaw is not a drink. Seriously, your fans are really into this meme you made. It almost makes it worth it. All the dumb 11 herbs and spices jokes. All the dumb chicken strips. All the stupid flippin' references to your favorite macaroni and cheese. And even the accursed potatoes and brown gravy. I know it's hey, don't take it out with me, take it out with Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. My throat hurts so badly. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. Fucking hell! Puns! Fucking puns! Fucking puns! Why? Ugh. I know it seems odd coming from me, but God, the tacky puns. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional. I swear. Liar! But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I think a few seconds in, you must have changed her mind or something. Because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it's probably less changing her mind, and more just her survival instincts kicking. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easy to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy. So think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault. She killed herself. It's mine. I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room, writing poems, and having fun together. I mean, this is all kind of your fault, though. I don't hate them. I actually like puns. It's just that it was that specific pun that really, like, oh, for fuck's sake. But hey, thanks for the clip. What's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. We've got a few hours to go, guys. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. That's no. That is not, no. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems. But just with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it, though. That doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed, too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Monika, it's not never-ending. Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Come on, next. Next! This is tormenting. Stop taking so long. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? And I have to ask, what makes you even consider playing in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Hurry up. Stop making me wait. Stop making me wait. Go faster. Go faster. Hey, folks with stick. Go faster. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see, maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. Guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. And then 5 years later... Ah, God, my throat is killing me. Man, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore. Compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. Helps you get good sleep. It's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all. Just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you may be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? The two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Come on. Go faster. You know, kinda sucks to be the creative type. Feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. Guess that means there's just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? I know, right? I know, Twilight Otaku, I know how you feel. Kinda makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. Not technically. Okay, I gotta turn on the fucking fan. Sorry, but it's fucking warm. And I'm getting nauseated. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing? Anyway, their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. Right? I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. Forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and poundy whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? Yes. I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. Like what? Like what? Specifics, woman, I need to hear it. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human, and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I am okay, just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, one man. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. I wish a real woman would consider me cute. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall. I do feel like this is the hypocrisy session. Also, Twitch has some really boring, terrible. Thanks, man. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but her school uniform. It's kind of a shame. but I'd love to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? Wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. Modders exist. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. We already know your name is user Little Monix3. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far in our relationship yet. I mean, we kinda are, but okay. I'd draw her in nothing. Nothing but her scanties. So yeah, I bet you can't wait to have this be a thing. I'm sure if someone made a fan channel. Ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious? And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you ever feel anxious, I'll help you relax. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. They're not, but there we are! Champ! No, I have not, actually. Files. Wait, why is Sayori's CHR file here? Oh, wait, now I remember. Boom. Wait, what? What? Why? What the fuck? Oh, that's how you do it. Duh. I did the wrong thing. What's happening? One man, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, one man. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, one man? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, one man. Trust you? Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind? Just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Oh, by the way, Mai has a later scene kind of similar to this. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything. 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 Oh man, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted it. Because I destroyed everything you ever wanted. Nah, babe. It's mostly just me because wanting, just me doing the whole, I did it because of the trophy. I did it for the trophy. There you go. Trying to figure out the reason why I did it. So I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? You probably can't because it's platinum trophy. That's not love. It's... no. One man. I know I said I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They're still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Hey, she programmed it. Serenity Forge, Team Salvato. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Doki Doki. New game and Monika ain't there. Nope. Not even. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet with some girls or something like that. Hey, one man. Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up that habit once again. One man, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. Embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commute. I knew you'd love it. By the way, one man, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not... Start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Something Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. Meanie. Yes, sir. Hey there, Lita. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. You missed a whole fuck ton of character development. Like, both in-game and out-game. Like, I came up with an entirely, completely set of gimmicks. Yeah. Used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to do that and realized in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. Walk across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. For long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, one man. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the one man that Sayori's always been talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, one man. We're at the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? One man, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, Sayori is this happy, I'm sure it wouldn't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Woohoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? What's this? All of them have the same voice now? What happened? Was it all just a contrivance of Colonel Monika? Maybe it was. Maybe it was. It's so strange how this game is all of a sudden voiced by the same person. And not even a difference in vocal tone. How strange. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Nice, nice. Nice, Lita. Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the tin foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like cats. Nice. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Now you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances my direction.
she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess, but I still wonder how the fuck anybody approved this. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, one man, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Yuri's easily worst, but yeah. You haven't seen the rest of the game. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So, if a woman wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Monika's great. Monika is great. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. Always classy there, Lidai. Always classy. But this is why I love my fanbase. So diverse and different. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree with me, one man? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori's step jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a bit better too. I mean, it's kind of the thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. Guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki.
if you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy item or worthy form of literature. Take two. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? You don't mind. Not at all. This is why I shipped these two. Because I always knew these two were a thing. I just go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Yeah. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, One Man. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, One Man, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, One Man. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything that she did. All the accents that she made up. Even that you were the one who actually made up those accents. Everything. Just Sayori. Maybe it's because I'm the president. But I really know everything, One Man. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters to me. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. No. It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, One Man. Goodbye, Literature Club. Yes, I can.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like.
And here's the real voice actress for Monika.
And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Hey, at least she got her in her spare time. She managed to at least, yeah.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Well, this hits different.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find?
It's called Doki Literature Club Plus. Or in the base game, just Doki Literature Club. No, don't remove it.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending,
I thought so too, but the trophies move on. Best girl. Oh, second best girl. Monika being first. Good thing I didn't do this one. Yeah, if I wasn't straight edge, I probably would be.
does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Oh, this game was made on the Unity engine. I completely forgot.
If I take your is it love if I set you free?
Goodbye. Delete. 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 Delete.
The ink flows down into a dark
I wonder if they also delete the app from the PS4.
love into reality. If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your
Aw, thank you, Monika, for putting me in there.
If I don't know how to love you,
Yep, you guys thought the best ship was someone else? Nope, it's Monika and Woman. Primo ship, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. Finally understand, the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. But most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monika. I mean, dude, the joke is that they put just Monika's name and my name as special things. Hold on. Internal. One. All right. Now then. Hey, look. No. Don't waste my time. Don't waste. I'm wasting time. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do next, okay? Doki. Yes, return to desktop. Files. Internal. Oh, maybe? No, really? Characters. Delete. Ha. Please enter your name. One man is back, baby. Yeah, no kidding. What? This... What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. Wait, what? Oh, hey. End. Yeah, this goes on for only a certain amount of time. But then, when you wait for a few minutes, it'll show some text. This is what happens when you actually go and delete Monica's file before. Okay, how do I get this? How do I unlock this? Oh, I have to wait until 2:40, huh? 2:40, really? Well, I guess until we have something of actual merit. Again, this side story, yes. Ooh, new music. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh, I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monika is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monika glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. What kind of vision? Monika rests her head on her desk, deep in thought, before she realizes it. Recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet. All right. Wow, apparently, the entire game is bugged. Fucking Dan Salvato saw it through me and said, you know what? I'm gonna fucking head on out. I'm not gonna even let you fucking have an achievement or anything. Or platinum trophy, whatever. Lovely. Is anybody even able to... You guys can still hear me. Good. You're back. Water and bathroom break.
なんか言いなさいよバカ。これじゃ本当に私たちが付き合ってるって。
Apparently, this is really funny. Apparently, um, it's actually glitched. Also, I probably shouldn't be doing stories just yet. So apparently, your trophy's glitched. Nobody has the no one has the 100%. So most likely he's gonna have some sort of weird ass. Actually, why am I going to do the fucking side stories? That's probably a dumb idea. From what I've seen online, really dumb idea. Oh fuck, I forgot. So I'm gonna try and use cough syrup to deal with this. But actually no, for now, I think I'm gonna just stop here. Thank y'all for watching. And look. So, yeah, like the video if not already, subscribe if you're new, click the bell like to all, notified of my content. Follow me on Twitch at OneManCast. Trovo at darkfather_oneman. And Twitter on Twitter at IamNor6. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm One Man. Because I have to go do counseling tomorrow, I gotta go to sleep. Thank you all for watching.